Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hope we are doing well today. We are back with some Lost Odyssey. Lovely, lovely. We got our rat here. We got Ricky Rat watching the other rat, Mini Rat, or Rinny Rat, I guess would be the right name. But we left off on a shippy by lullaby where we were in this jail cell where this guy we threw that little stony thing at, made him get amnesia and let us out because he idiot. And we are presumably, I don't even know what we're gonna do, to be honest. We're on a boat. I don't know where we expect to go, but I suppose we want to get our weapons first because we don't have anything. So I guess that's our next objective, I would imagine. So that is a thing. So hello, Ryu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're well today, Ryu. Okay, well, I mean, there's not much to do otherwise, because we don't even have options in our menu. We can't even craft anything. I suppose because I took all our stuff, but...
Oh, hello there. Sorry, I was a bit out of it.
Yeah, you don't say. Oh, I'm supposed to go through this door. Over at the end. Open! Open sesame! You're drained? I feel that, Ryu. I feel that. I had a day and a half today. But I'm here. Also, how is audio? A little loud, maybe? I think a little loud. I turned down a little bit. We'll see how that is. Whoa!
Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly.
Stop whining! I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that.
I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again.
Oh, so this is like a stealth mission. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. I already lost.
Look, it's him.
Oh, he'll let us out again, right? And Zombo, is the Stanley Parable new content stream still happening? Yeah, well, I don't know when it's happening, but it's happening. I will do it, yes. Absolutely. Because I enjoyed it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Peach.
Yeah. Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
I wonder how many times he'd do this. Because I feel like there's a certain point when it's like, if I was him, and let's say I was brainwashed and I had no idea that they're supposed to be captured, I would just be like, you know what? I think it's actually just natural selection that you get captured because you get captured so many times.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Okay.
Take care.
And Kime doesn't say anything. Just like Kime.
He's like, yeah, I'm a good guy, aren't I? I feel pretty good about myself.
That's weird that the little drone thing didn't look the first time, but did the following time? That was a little confusing. Oh, look! You idiot. What? Oh, so it makes that happen, okay. Phew! That was close. What's that thing going for us? Oh, what's that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must have responded to loud noises as well.
So even if it can't see us, it can find us from those sounds we make? We'll have to be careful.
Yes, we will, Seth. What an amazing point you've made this day. Oh, are you just gonna explain every little thing to me? Look out, here's another one. Yeah, I can see it. I'm not blind, Jansen.
We can't get past.
What do you mean we can't get past this? Oh, you're talking about the drone thing? Just freaking lure it out with some noise or something.
Not if we can't make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can?
It didn't respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. It did respond. Oh, yeah, I can read. I can't read today, guys. I'm sorry. You're gonna kick that then? We'll try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay?
We only have one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kym.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy. Uh-oh. I couldn't get the right freaking angle. Oh, can we just, like, skip this? Is this skippable? Goodness gracious. It's not my fault the movement isn't good enough. Alright, let's go. Run. Gotta do this again. Boom, 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 boom. Where'd the pipe go? Go get it. Yeah, let's go, let's go. You can shut up and let me move. How about that? You think about that one?
Oh, another one. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Well, this is no good. There aren't enough cans or pipes nearby either.
Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it?
The shutter. The timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind.
You got the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen.
What do you mean sometimes?
Shh! Don't shout like that.
Oh, I see. Is this the control right here? Well, thank goodness he stopped moving as the door was starting to shut. Let's go. Okay. Should we open it again for him? Or is that how you open this door? Oh, okay. Okay, so there's two ways to go. There's this way.
Hey, stop!
Whoa. What now, drama queen?
Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers?
Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route.
Okay, well, that answers that question, doesn't it? Oh, I have to walk slowly. Yeah, you guys know how I like stealth. What now?
Whoa, did they find us?
I don't think there's any soldiers here.
This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Just for instance.
A trap.
That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We would have been gooners.
We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright?
Yes, Mom. Running over lighted blah blah blah. Hold down B and use left stick to move more quietly. Okay, so like this. Oh. Okay. But what about this ladder, though? Did you consider this a ladder? Boop. Oh my goodness, did a door open or what? Where does this go? Why do I want to be back here? Is this just a checkpoint ladder? Is that what that is? So if I get caught again, I can just go up this ladder now? Very nice of them not to change that on me.
Like, huh, this ladder shouldn't be down. That's kind of weird, guys. What the heck's going on around here?
Can I just go in this door? Oh my goodness. Motion sensor door? That's pretty advanced. Oh, hello.
Hey, look at this chum. Isn't he a sleepy little fella?
Shh. Let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down.
Jensen, are you an idiot or what? So what, he's just... This makes no sense to me. Is this guy just standing with his eyes closed or what? That's kind of whack. Okay, so why... I don't know why I'd want to go this way, but I'm gonna go this way. Just because I can, pretty much. That's really all there. Oops. Oops. I was looking around, I didn't even look ahead.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
Thanks, mate. You're the best. You're the best, bro. I wish this animation was shorter, but... It's fine. You can waste my time. I don't care about my time anyways. Just waste it. This way. I guess we skip past everything. Stealth is not one of my most favorite mechanics in video games. But hopefully this section isn't too long. That's the goal. We have ruined that poor man's life. We have. It's true. It's true, but honestly, he's cool enough to hang with us now. We can be pretty chill. We can chill and hang out. I don't mind. He's a homie. I don't even... These seem like really stupid plates for alarm systems. That seems like a really dumb mechanic. Or just like a dumb implementation into a security system. Oh, I see the key to the doors over there. Oh, I see. So this is gonna drop the ladder, and I gotta go over there, and I gotta open the door. I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank goodness they can't hear the ladder. That would be inconvenient for me. These sound-hearing robots can't hear a ladder. That's really nice. Oh, I'm glad they're blind too, and they can only see about 10 feet in front of them. That's really convenient for me and my needs. Okay. There's... I'm guessing there's something more down here then? Oh, what's this? Boop. I beat the game. I won. So what's the point of, like... What's the point of over here, though? What's over there? You know,
Did you all get put in there again?
what I just figured out is that I don't care enough. I will, I'm just gonna go through the damn door. That's what I just learned. I think I have all the checkpoints to get there. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. There's something invigorating about taking out a stronghold without anyone knowing. I mean, yeah, but there's something more invigorating about murdering everybody in said stronghold. Like, yeah, I just took out a whole stronghold with me and my elite squad. That's more badass to me than sneaking in. Like, I bested everybody there. Alright, open door. Blink. Alright, no more stealth, right? Stealth is done. We're done with stealth. Press this button to be done with stealth. Press button. You know, I can still crawl through that elevator gap. Whoa. The White Boa guest area. I was trying to remember what this ship was called. And now we know. Ooh, pretty. Uh-oh. Oh.
Hey,
Did he just
what's the matter?
jizz? What happened?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Come. Don't say things like that.
We had a past. We were together.
Business.
Hey,
He's so
Great.
aggravating.
maybe I was just a little too quick to.
Yeah, look at that walk. That doesn't look comfortable at all.
I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Ooh, is that our stuff?
Load these into the lift. Yes, sir!
Hey, look over there, our weapons.
How do we know that's our weapons? It's just a chest.
Load them? He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this by myself.
Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back.
Yes! Press F to not stealth anymore. You know that mechanic's gonna come back at some point though, but... Alright, transformation complete.
Oh, I finally got to sleep and now you come and wake me up? You owe me for this.
Don't be like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping...
Hey, you there. Where did you come from?
Oh damn. I guess they found us.
Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly.
Yes!
You don't
Yes.
deserve to be so popular.
Now we're talking! Now we're talking, boys and girls! Doo-doo. Alright, let's go for Tetsuya Nomura here. Let's go for you. I know it's not I don't think that's spelled the same, but oh, I'm only good. I'm so pathetic. Ow! You guarded? You missed? You suck. Let's use black magic. Flare on you. Ooh, you suck. Why does everybody keep freaking guarding? What's the point of anything? I want to guard. I want to guard without guarding. Can I guard without guarding?
That wasn't very fun.
Seth learned level 2 white magic and so did Kime. Oh my goodness, good for you guys learning things. So proud of you. Alright, you can't learn anything else. You're useless. Alright, well, let's continue. Why is Jansen currently my furthest XP character? Don't make any sense. Does he get XP faster or something? I'm going this door. What's behind door number 1? It's locked! They sure mean business with the security around here. Yeah. Sure, buddy. What? There was nobody standing here. These robots can't. I can at least get my revenge against these robots. That'll be nice. You guys feel like you'd be weak to like. I don't know. I was gonna say electricity, but there isn't any. I'll just say you're weak to fire. Ooh! I understand the timing. It doesn't mean I get it every time, but I understand the timing. Really? No. Oh, I love that thing. Actually, yes. Dang, these guys are resistant. I mean, I'm just gonna go for these guys, I think, right now. Ooh, he's a little fast, little puppo. Those things are adorable. Oh, there's a frontliner now, I see. I didn't realize that that was added to the front. So wait, do you have a front? Okay, no, okay, they are both in the front. Gotcha. But let's just do Prism, maybe. Boom, baby. That didn't kill? That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. That was over 200 damage. And you missed? Oh my god, we're gonna be here for freaking ever. Why is there so much missing? How do I miss less? Is there a way to do that? I don't like that level of RNG. When like I have no power to control that in even the slightest. Like I'm missing like 50% of the time. Thank goodness that his magic hits everybody. We all are 5 XP. Okay, I was looking at the health bars. I forgot I was stupid. That was something that I forgot about. Okay, let's heal. Spells. Heal. You. Boom, boom, boom. Can't wait till the numbers start being crazy. What's that? Like the damage numbers? Okay, I didn't technically check this door yet. This is where the guy was sleeping, right?
I want to open. Let's try another door. Let's try another door. Yeah. I'm Jensen. Let's try another door. I'm such a smart boy.
Is that toxic? Probably. But does he deserve it? Probably. Alright, let's try this door.
It's locked. We can't get inside.
Okay. Thank you so much, Seth, for telling me that. I appreciate you so much. You are the absolute best, Seth. Thank you. Thank you.
We can't go through here. Let's check out the other doors.
What? You mean it's the door at the end? That can't be right. That's kind of crazy.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
My queen?
It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
I mean...
Idiot! What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
Why does the door not... That's kind of dumb, but that's fine.
Oh, that moron!
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past.
No, because she's not a
I like the
bitch like
past.
you.
It's thanks to the past that I'm here now,
Little
right?
sissy.
If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now.
So she sounds like a friend.
She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean. faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
She sounds pretty hot.
The queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things.
Always.
It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded.
And
She
open
wasn't just
clothed.
open-minded.
Can we talk about that?
Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins.
She's probably been
beating the
cooped up
crap
her whole
out of
life.
Pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. So she's got a palace and a big giant mega yacht.
Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
That was evil. I hope you still have it. That'll be embarrassing if not.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
Bro, this guy just continues to be annoying. Does this guy have makeup on, by the way? He looks like he has makeup on. Man, I don't want to play as him. What? Get out of here. Anybody but him. Let me play as the queen. This is a very pretty room. Very convenient that the queenie with a peenie cannot notice me. She doesn't see me, she's blind. Do you think she is blind? Plot twist. Okay, why did you even let me walk around this room if you're just gonna teleport me back to the beginning of the room? What's that about? Her hands have some weird lighting on them. Wait, what kind of weapon is that on her hip? What is that? Are those two machetes? Two daggers? What is that behind her?
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
I just want to bang you.
Ooh, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Yet.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who?
I beg your
Is the queen not aware of what's going on? What?
forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is already underway. Where did you come from?
Are you? Did nobody tell her that like we are prisoners on the ship? Surely the queen would have been aware of this, right? Or was that
Anyway,
beneath
who
her?
heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you,
This guy is
Land
such a
or
kiss
sea.
up.
just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah, I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming. Ming Numara.
I Ming.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my
Simp.
uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
That was an evil look. I didn't like that.
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
Is this guy just a master manipulator, or what's going on here?
Heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
Drugs.
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jensen, why did you really come?
What a woman!
You idiot.
Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way!
God, why is he running like that?
You!
I think he's got crap in his pants.
Jansen, you idiot.
So it's what, a 2v whatever? Crap, I hope no one heard that yet, you freaking idiot. I can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Man, this guy's an idiot. Chief Richie, I hate it. That's Dunban over there? What are you talking about, troopers? How you doing, troopers? Sorry, one sec, guys. I gotta respond to this message. Okay. Gotta do the dog sitting, guys.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap
There's some
the
serious
Queen?
ass being shown right now. And boobles.
Hello, General?
What?
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away. Yes. You men, follow
Wait, they're
me
not
to Her Majesty's
resisting?
room. Understood. Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm alright.
Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately!
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch!
Emergency hatch? That can't be good. Although somehow I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Oh, where's that emergency escape I heard about? Huh. If only I had a mini-map. Let's try to find it. Wow. This wasn't here 2 seconds ago. Oh, now I get it. Because this is the emergency escape. That wasn't there 2 seconds ago when I was able to walk in this room before, and then it teleporting back to the beginning like I shouldn't have even walked around the room in the first place. It leads out here, huh? I better finish this vanishing app before someone catches on to me. Is this gonna be more stealth? I have to play as Jansen? Hell no. Hell no. I don't want to play as this loser. What? I'm freaking out of here, man. I was gonna go to my objective. I don't want to play as this guy. Are you kidding me? I want to play as Jansen?
Oh, that was easy.
Freaking Jansen? I can't believe I had to put this over here because YouTube hates me. Wow. You want his jugular removed? I'm surprised YouTube blocks that. Like, I feel like that's like that crazy. Probably should have healed.
This is as good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost?
Why is
You're
there a
not chasing
bird in
me
an
too,
engine room?
Are ya?
It's gonna turn evil.
Whoa!
You just saved the bird from getting burned? Well, that was nice of him.
Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I just liked it.
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
Dang.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Oh. Damn, she read you like a
All
book,
that
bro.
formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Stop throwing, boy. Oh, man.
Shut up, Tights. Tight McGee. Gongor's mansion. Oh, now we see his evil laboratory. Is he chanting? This guy's so evil. And he's saying this to poop. He's saying this to sewer water. He's making sewer water bubble. What a cool magician. Make the poo-poo come out. Poo-poo. Oh, the poo-poo. Fight the poo-poo. Bad poo-poo. No poo-poo. Naughty poo-poo. The poo-poo people. He's creating poo-poo people. Whoa, what is his mouth going, dude? The Free Ocean State of Tetsuya Nomura. Am I ever going to say any name correctly in this game, by the way? Or am I just going to call everything something else? That boat looks like a shoe. This looks like a nice freaking city. Philosopher's Chamber. It houses the Philosopher's Stone. Nice crotch shot. Nice crotch shot. Nice freaking outfit, bro. What the hell? My queen. Yeah, she's hot as hell, guys. Let's be real. Look at all the bows. I like her purple eyes. I dig it.
We bring together in this place
Ah, boobies.
all our dreams.
Oh, and our dreams.
All our hopes.
And our butt cheeks.
And all our dedication.
She is veiny. You can see veins on her. And on her
We
boobies.
shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still.
Do you guys see the
light.
veins? She has
Nor
veins.
succumb to apathy. Numata exists.
And her pants be
so
sagging.
that power
You can see
may
her undie onedies.
coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
That belt is doing nothing, but holding up your skirt that's doing nothing. Hello.
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city.
That's wild.
They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
What's so funny?
Well, it's about time.
I'm gonna smack that stupid chiseled face of yours.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Thanks, Mom. I mean, Queen. The Queen.
Ming?
Ming. I mean, we didn't really do anything anyways. Alright, see ya. Good talk. Thanks for letting us out. Appreciate you.
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
Alright, I guess we're out of here, peeps. Single file with a smile. Which one of these guys is the guy we brainwashed, though?
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? And it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Okay. Well, let's walk. Let's not risk going in any further. What do you mean, risk going in? There's nobody even here. Who cares? You can go talk to the Queenie. Make sure you save before playing music box. Okay. I pretty much save at every save point I see. So no big deal, no big deal. Boop. Are we level 17 yet? Where's that next level? Next fight? Because we were like 5 XP off. Well, look at this place. I better wait. What is this? Examine. Is that a cat or is that a cat? There's an apple. Gotta see. What is this cat doing? What are you doing, cat? I can't walk up here. Cat? My dog Moo went off somewhere. All of a sudden, he hasn't come back? I guess I should probably say this in a little girl voice.
Probably got lost when he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town though.
Okay. There's a cat though. I found a cat. I'm gonna probe this. Oh yeah. I probed that for 100 big ones. Give me that seed. You can go feed it to that frickin' rodent in the nutsack in that other town that we were in. Oop. Frontier something or others. Okay. Okay. Nothing over here. Assess some people in beachwear.
Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks. I mean internal beauty from the heart. Though her boobs look pretty damn good. And are definitely out there.
Ever since the rise of General Caucanus. It's as though a very air around Numara feels different. Wow. Is that right? Hello, lady. With the crazy hat, I think.
General Kakanas is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years.
Oh, she's eternal too then, huh? Okay. How many freaking Eternals are there? The royal family crest is modeled after the birthmark on the queen's chest. Inky. This is why the queen herself isn't the embodiment of the royal family. What's the deal with all these immortals being like controlled by these lesser beings? These weak, pathetic, mortal beings. Is this another cat? That's another cat. It sleeps with its eyes open. Kind of creepy.
You handled your role well.
Shut up!
So,
Slap
my
him.
performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy,
You know,
we'll...
I don't know how this is gonna work exactly, but if this 1,000-year-old woman is so easily manipulated by this guy, I really question what her 1,000 years have been, because I feel like you should learn a thing or two in 1,000 freaking years. And if she is like so manipulated, I don't really like that. That's really dumb.
lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura,
Like, is she
has
just
built
a
gigantic
dumb broad, or
magic
what's going on?
Grandstaff. And we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire...
I mean, she seemed somewhat witty with her playing asleep thing, I guess. Kind of. It might be a little generous, but kind of.
A threat?
A
Our
threat?
intel has confirmed
What's
that
a
the tragedy
threat?
at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff.
Ugh.
If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any
I
time.
really hope she's playing dumb.
The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
Oh no! How couldn't I have
The White
seen this
Bull
coming?
is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This
Oh,
new
no!
regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura.
Oh my god, you're making me moan. What's going on? What's happening?
Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world.
Is she okay?
Would become the most powerful.
Why is she breathing so heavy? Oh my god, this is my kink!
Peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, your
Oh my, calm down! Oh my god! Is she faking again?
figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
She play? I hope she's acting again. Oh no. If she's not acting, she's losing points with me by the moment. Which is really sad because she's hot. You know the big magic engine in the public square? It's called a magic monitor. I don't remember asking, kid. Also, get a different outfit. What the hell? Probe! Probe! I bet you did love that scene, Chief Richie. I bet you did. That was wild. That was intense. I hope he was faking it. Hi, cutie. Dreamer Minty. I'll give you some minties.
I thought of a good luck ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder and into the fountain to make your wishes come true. What do you think?
I'm gonna wish for you, that's what I think.
Oh my god. That's so romantic.
I know, babe. Is this an N or something? I laughed so hard, like she shouldn't be moaning that. I know, I realized it instantly. I have a keen ear for that kind of thing. A seed. Okay, cool. Does anybody see a dog named Moo? I want the dog. Give me the dog. And in the more things to revive myself. Oh, another vase. A vase. That's not an obtainable plant. I'm a probe. Give me more free shit. I can go in all of these people's rooms and invade privacy. Incredible. Thank you for your mint powder. I'm gonna go give it to Minty, the girl of my dreams. Okay, in here we go. A mana capsule. That's good for Jansen. Give me your free shit. A ground bomb. Amazing. I'm gonna pick it, stop looking at it and do something. Another seed. Oh my gosh, I'm stealing people's seed. That's kind of crazy.
Wow, I'm stealing people's seeds.
I wonder if Minty will ever notice me. I don't know.
That's my anime voice. Is it good, guys?
I wonder if Minty thinks I'm strong. My power level's a lot stronger than it used to be. But I don't know if she'll like it. Maybe it'll impress her. One day, I'll throw a coin all over my shoulder, wishing for Minty's hand in marriage. But I don't know if she'll say yes. I don't know what a guy like me has for a girl like her.
Anyways, that's my anime voice. I hope you guys enjoyed. Subscribe for more. And make sure to leave a like if you never want me to do it again. Oh, I guess I can like... I mean, what's my health at? I guess I can press. Why not? Minty doesn't sound like Tifa. That's a fair point. Damn, why do they all wear like these hot, steamy outfits? She's got a freaking exposed crease down her front. And her name is Genel. It's one letter away from genital.
Welcome! Please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night.
Sure. You said it's so good I had to take a second to figure out if you were actually doing an impression because it sounded like something I 100%... Are you... I can't tell if you're just... If you're pulling my leg. If you're just... If that's sarcasm or not, I can't tell. Okay, well, we did a thing. Open sesame. I found out which room was mine, so I guess I didn't steal. You said I'm being so fucking real, man. Is it? What do you think? Is that a good thing or a bad thing to have that ability? I haven't decided yet. I don't know. Wait, what is she wearing? Oh, the same kind of thing, and that's tight leg. Okay, okay, the distance between her thighs is wild. That is wild. That is a big gap. That is a huge gap. That's some massive birthing hips. That's insane. She doesn't even need to spread her legs to drop a baby. That's wild.
I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date. But just how long does he expect me to wait?
You said that thigh gap is goals. Something like that. It's terrible in the sense that anime is a mistake. Okay, well, I guess fair. All right, what is this place? I love this little center sculpture. It's gorgeous. Uh-oh, guys, it's the music mini game. It's not. I cannot play the piano. In real life or otherwise.
Welcome to my salon. Artists gather here from all over. It's the pride of Namara. What was funny about what was said there, old man? What was funny about any of that?
Why the three ha?
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says like I'd help out in the shop. But forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations of the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome.
Uh-oh.
Kai recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Oh no.
A dream has been revealed. Let's dream, everybody. Dream a bigger dream. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders: defend it to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. The Talkative Mercenary. Rated R. Starts Friday. They've just left us here to die, chuckles one of the Toma, in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main forces can fall further back. We're supposed to be their shield, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must have gathered there around them in blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this, especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attacks. Sorry, that's a comma, not a period. Let me restart the sentence. At a time like this, especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attacks, they can't spare the time to even look at each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has a very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such a weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for now. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now! Answer me! No one says a thing. Inside of voices, the silent darkness begins to flow with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly, to gather on the battlefield. Wordlessly, to fight the enemy. And just as wordlessly, to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of a mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma had taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like this could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one. And I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk to him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while?
If you really want to run off at that mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us.
I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper, even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know, watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative ones. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Low-key, when they said soldier, I thought of Final Fantasy VII, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. YouTube legit doesn't want me chatting. I said Moo was more important. Why is it blocking me? Dang! That's wild. Wait, I mean, Chief Richie essentially said the same thing, but, like, worded differently. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes towards Toma that they reserve our confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either, although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification. There has been no signs of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious when any visit to a battlefield. There could be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's time to it's feast time, boys. They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky, those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping.
Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you there are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've been through this before. You're veteran war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side or anything. But we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders. And we're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys. Don't you think this is pointless? Don't you think that's stupid?
The only response to Toma's impatient click of the tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance.
I can't take it any longer,
says Toma.
I hate this.
And now he is sobbing.
All I want was this money. And maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made taking work like this. I never should have done it.
Kime keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. And if this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are much greater. Assuming that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. Could this be bad? Oh, this could be bad, Kime thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get out of our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live.
I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here. Like a worthless dog named Moo. You guys feel the same, don't you?
Moonlight shines down from the rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kime imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kime darts wind-like towards it. He was able to grudge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of the moonlight. Kime grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, and this time at their feet, and melts again into darkness. A knife, driven by the fear of death. Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arms from Kime's grasp, but Kime chops him in the polar plexus. Damn. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kime strides towards the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kime lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon, Kime says gently.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's the only way you can get out of here. Kime has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities.
Are you coming too?
Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone.
Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me.
Toma clings to Kime's arm as he pleads with him, and Kime gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It's the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone.
But why?
To live, that's why.
What about you? You don't want to live too, don't you? Or you want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you?
Want to live? No. Kime has no great desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile, for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight, that's what mercenaries do.
But...
Get the hell out of here. You're ruining it. Oh, okay, I guess that auto skips. To fight or flee, Kime cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life.
He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western force, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with a back to the enemy. Kime does not look back or break his stride. I'm never gonna break my stride. Nothing will hold me down. Whoa, or however that song goes. Got to get your move on. Anyways, he feels certain he has seen the talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy. Took care of his mother. And the women of the market were saying, oh, that's what, okay, gotcha. I read that poorly, but live a long, full life, Kime wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. Woo! Woo! Probably the worst story so far, not gonna lie, but a story none. Doggo! Is it Moo Moo? Is it Moo? Moo! This must be that dog the kid in the front of the house was looking for. Oh, hey. Guess it's going back to its master by itself. How do you know that? How would you know that? How would you know? Should I go talk to the master? The master boy. The master boy. Moo. Moo. Moo-hoo. Let's go down the ladder. I see a chesty boy. Oh, I can't get that chesty boy. From here, anyways. I got a slot seed. What does that mean? Do I get another slot for something? No? Then what the hell's the point? Or do I have to use the slot seed as an item? A strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. I have 5 of them. But I don't know who to use them on. Maybe someday, guys. Maybe someday. Am I gonna do a Lune type experience where I stack one character with everything? Do we play this the Lune way? I don't know. You know what I really feel like playing right now? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I really feel like playing it. But I shan't. Move out of the way, child. You child. I've been here before. I just took a different way to get here. We return Moo Moo. Okay, boy. Oh, sorry, girl. Whatever you were.
Thank you for finding Moo for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, Moo. You see things too.
Yellow oils. Yellow. Yellow oils. Thank you, little pupper. You like Rebirth better than Remake? Yeah, I do. I do. Absolutely tootly. It's not even really a competition. I gotta get more apples. I wonder if every city has its own version of like the posters. And like this one is like, I'm sure these aren't actually apples, but whatever this fruity thing is this city's version. Moo's adorable. But Moo's a dog, so of course Moo's adorable. It wasn't even a question whether or not Moo was adorable, you know? Moo woo. That almost sounds like the UWU. Know what I'm saying?
Hi! I'm showing some serious cleavage in this shirt. Thank you, now the loading's all taken care of.
I don't know who. I actually have no idea who's saying this.
Are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out? How much you help me?
Oh, don't worry about it. This sort of thing, when we do things for girls because we're simps, we can handle that in a flash. Oh, yeah. Think of it as payback for the hot lunches you made us. The hot, steamy, sexy lunches you made us. If you need anything more help, I would love to have, you know, fish again. Or toss a salad, if you will. Just give us a call. Oh my god, is this gonna be a toss a salad type dream? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. This has to do with a certain flower. The dream is revealed. Nothing, Craven. What? What are you talking? How are you doing? How's things? You like the Avatar movies? They've been good. What else have you? What other movies have you been watching? Having fun. A letter from a weakling. Must be me. Hello, Craven. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time, he asked her to marry him. His father and his home country collapsed and died, being the eldest son in the family, and the youngest man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. I was trying to process that. You the app? Oh, that avatar. I see what you're doing. I see what you did there, Chief. Her name was Mina. I might be saying that wrong. Mina. It might be Mina, Mina. Mina, Mina. Mina, 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 Mo. Her name was Mina. I think Mina sounds better, though. Mina? I'm gonna say Mina, because it sounds better than Mina. You know what you could do? My nuts. That was so dumb. Alright, anyway, this was not a name used by the woman of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eye. Ooh, good thing Waka's not here, am I right, guys? Whew, that would be scary, huh? And the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city, where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were a number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into their family, generation after generation. But that's about as deep in the country as you can get. And by country, you know what I mean. Am I right? Kime, nudge, nudge. The young man told Kime, sighing. On the night he made Mina, his wife. Kime had rushed here, all the way from the harbor town, into the far country to attend the wedding. Damn. You knew this guy or what? At the banquet, the young man had given Kime a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities and banged. Oh, what? Whoa! Whoa! They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. Banging. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiated the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kime said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, It was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and it's just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Mina. Alex, Kime says to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You're the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kime, but also be honest with me. Are you gonna say her name every other time differently? Yes, I am. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kime and Alex had worked together, offloading ships at the same pier. And also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in the outdoor stall. Even now, Kime retains a bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kime, Alex said that night under the sky. I think you sensed it too. But Mina was drawn less to me than she. Kime cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kime knew why Mina left, and he had responded to her feelings. She and Alex would not have been married here today. Oh, so she liked Kime, but Kime said, hell no. But Kime had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them, destined to continue his never-ending journey. Kime was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house drunk.
Hey, Alex, what are you doing here?
He growled.
The crew can't be absent from the reception.
Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kime tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile.
Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family's here and we're gonna go to drink the night away.
He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, he borderline polite smile turned into a disguise that gleamed of distrust in his eyes for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in the eye that alighted on Mina. So, that was the kind of village to which Mina had to come as a bride. God! You better make her happy, Alex. Kime called out again towards his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now, the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulder, and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kime.
Ooh. Craven's making burgers? Rhea, what are you doing to people? You're making Craven have a burger right now? Are you cooking burgers or craving burgers? Can you make me a burger? What the hell?
It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at the work on the pier.
I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello,
Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime asked,
How's Mina doing?
How's Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, After the wedding, things happened. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs and culture, but the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. It's a village of Wakas, guys. A village of Wakas. If only she could speak with people. Mina's trying her best to learn our language, but my mother had the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to the people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kime could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. You should come and visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too. Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod, when Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up. He said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Kime? Are you angry? I'm not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that. But still... Sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get on this ship. I have to get the ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backwards glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. Bum bum bum. No, shut it. No, there's no Waka support here. Zero, nothing, no. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain, but my mother and the relatives say there's no way that they can accept a brown-skinned child that's the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. Wow. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. Yeah, I feel like the answer here is really simple, to be honest. I really don't think this is that hard of a decision. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own. Loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man could unload. Could let loose. Could shoot the ropes. Okay, sorry. So asking for help would be a result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kime and the other never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby had asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine. He would smile, and gritting his teeth, would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village, it's just gonna make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on the deck, Chaim turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're all right with that? Huh? Oops. If you're convinced it's the right thing to do, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to decide or something like that. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Chaim's words. Chaim said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Chaim on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardship she has been facing in the home of her husband's family. She said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy your current life was and declared repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters had ended like this.
I'm sure you too must be living happily, Chaim.
This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spirit support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Chaim. Where's the baby? Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Chaim called out to him from on deck. You see that crate over there? You see that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was the same size and weight as the one that Chaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Chaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Okay, there we go. Chaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end. Though in fact for Chaim, whose life would go on for all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Damn. That's brutal. Chaim had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell amongst the distant memories. That kind of memories to revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Chaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Chaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself. Hanged herself in the barn. Chaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter. Chaim was learning now. I read that so terribly, but it's fine. At the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town. Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally to the very end. Without a word, Chaim punched Alex in the face. Honestly, good on him. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that that punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on, and sent him sprawling into the road. Why? Kime demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kime knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would have never wasted away so drastically from a brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kime could not forgive him. He had promised. He'd give his word. He would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kime could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kime as he had once before, but this time his words took a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kime. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was to not accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I have been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again! Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment, and Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose. It may have broken it. Alex crumbled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self-desertion. Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kime's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for. A letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kime. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kime one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist in midair and asked, How could I have possibly have answered her? Why not? He retorted. You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you would have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true. But you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do. No, that couldn't be. Astounded, Kime lowered his fist as Alex said to him, I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep up your spirits. I'll come to see you soon. You're too strong, Kime, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understand how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, a blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know though, Kaim. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretending to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Kaim made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released the grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and ask you to come and save her as soon as possible, to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kaim, he wrote a 2-word answer. Be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hung herself in the barn. Kaim stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kaim's solar plexus. Though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch, the pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kaim's superbly conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was! Be strong! Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them? No. They could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, disparaging smile and thrust his face towards Kaim. So hit me! I don't give a damn! Hit me all you want! Beat the hell out of me! But let me ask you this, Kaim. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kaim did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kaim and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kaim could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kaim again, when he had put enough distance between them so that Kaim could barely make out his voice. Can I tell you this much, Kaim? He shouted. I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man in my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father, I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kaim returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heel, and once more he strode away. Kaim never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kaim remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endless long journey. When he thinks back on what happened to himself, when he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present day Kaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now we can accept the fact, something with a pained smile, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with a genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again, Mina might not have to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they're gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. They love the word breast in this game. You know who has breasts? Queen Ming. Aware now that he has fallen in love, he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and wanderings, Kaim turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead, but Alex's descendants can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children are those who are not, and those who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kaim, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, windswept hill. Kaim picks flowers from the field and offers them as doomed couples' graves before returning to the road. What is human strength, after all? Kaim still does not know the answer to this question, and this is why, again today, his journey must go on.
Queen Ming got that thing, makes him sing, and he's got a ring.
That feels about right. Yep.
Is this a shop? Is that what purple is? Purple shoppy? Raven, you did make a cheeseburger? You said pepper jack? What is regular cheese? Is that American cheese? What is considered regular cheese? What do you got for sale? What do you got for me? All barricade. I'm not opposed to all barricade. It's not too expensive, so I might as well buy it all, alright?
Mint powder. So minty.
Oh, let's buy a couple of those. And in case I get blinded again, let me get those. Alright, that'll be good. Anybody else sell anything here? What are you doing, sir? Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Yeah, I know that item on the shelf is looking very appealing, but you cannot partake. You said thoughts on the story? It's a sad one. I think it's a good... It sounds like one of the earlier memories, in my opinion, of Kaim. And I think it goes to show how he's evolved and what he now thinks of, I guess, mortals, and how he... I think even just how he treated that little girl in another story, the one who was lying to him all the time. Like, the way he went about that was completely different than the way he went about the one with that we just read there with Mina, and I feel like that is indicative of his growth. So I think it's very interesting. It's a very sad story. Everybody's red but you? What color am I? If I'm red, you really are messed up. Hey, we're both blue. We're different colors of blues, but we're both blue. Blue crew, high five. Woo! But the salesman's back there, apparently. I bet the queen would be allowed back there. What color am I? Oh, Zombo TZ, you are like a mid-blue. I would call that mid-blue. Man, could you imagine if I was streaming to 0 viewers right now? That would be how my chat would be going. I'd type in chat, Oh, that's a great question, ZombiTZ. How do I feel about the color blue? What a very, very intuitive question that you've asked. Very interesting indeed. Can I go in the back door? No, it's locked. Boo. I went up that ladder, right? That's the one I went up. Damn, calling myself mid is crazy. Calling myself mid is thinking too highly of myself, to be honest. How you doing, Toothless? What's going on? You don't like American cheese? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just denied my entire personality, I hope you know. Literally, my personality equals American cheese. So that's pretty uncool. I just want you guys to know that when I high-fived into the camera, Ryu did not high-five back. And I feel incredibly rejected. That's what I get for trying to be inclusive. That's what I get. What I learned is I shouldn't even try. Zombo is red, black, and white. Those are his colors. True. True. That's true. That's true. I do like that a lot. I'm very monochrome. That's why this painting on the wall, monochrome. This one, monochrome. This one, monochrome. Monochrome. And oh, I'm gonna whack myself in the face. This one, monochrome except for the red. See? Monochrome. This chair, monochrome. My shirt, monochrome. My keyboard is black with red. Probe. W art. Thank you, Yoshi. Yoshi. I appreciate it. That's my Yoshi noise. Sure. Hope you're doing well today. Why do you have that Tifa frame just sitting on the floor? Because it's too perfect to mount. Though I'd love to mount it out. Here's the issue I have. I have so many things. I don't know if you guys can. If you right where my finger is here, there's like this, and one more below it. These are all artwork for the wall. I don't put up anything because this apartment is temporary, and I have no motivation to do it because I'm like, I'm not gonna be here forever in this apartment. In fact, in a year from now, I hope to not be. Well, a little over a year from now, I hope to not be in this apartment. So I'm like, why hang it up when I'm just gonna take it down? So that's why I haven't put the stuff up. When I get a house, I will actually take the time to do that stuff. But until then, nope. Stop bonking and blinking me. I don't deserve. Yeah, I don't know if you guys also see my pizza boxes here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, story of my life, guys. Story of my life. Man, I had such a shit day though today that I needed to order pizza, so I absolutely ordered pizza. Such a shit day. Just through and through. Which way do I go? Whoa. I want to live under a bridge. Like a troll. That sounds pretty cool. Wait, what is the point of this? There has to be something here, right? This is... No. There has to be something. Why would they let me walk here if there was nothing? Okay, I don't like that at all. That upsets me. That irks me. There's something I'm missing there, or there's something that will pop up there. Like 100%.
Hey, wait! Listen up! Huh? You're not my brother!
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. My sister must have caused some trouble for you. What? She just talked to me. What do you mean caused me trouble? Wasn't a big deal. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I got the balloon, didn't I? Oh, another dream. Bro, I swear these streams are half dreams. A dream stream? Do you guys want to have a dream stream? That sounds amazing. Yo, what's going on, Skeevy? I hope you're doing well today. You said never heard of the series, but it looks right up my alley. Very, very Final Fantasy-esque. It is very Final Fantasy-esque. Absolutely. And you said, oh no, please, not another PowerPoint. Do you not like the PowerPoints? Oh no. I'm loving this game too. We're getting deep into that lore right now with some of these dreams. Who do you think's... How old do you think this person is speaking right now? I'm trying to figure out what voice I'm using.
Brother dear!
Maybe that one? The cry comes from behind as he wades through the... Oh, it's a he. Okay.
Brother dear!
The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, but clinging to him.
Brother dear! Big brother!
This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him.
Wait, big brother! Don't go!
His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as Big Brother can only belong to an old woman. Oh, sorry.
Big brother! No, don't kill dearie! Sorry, this should be the voice.
Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought. It is an old woman! Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show.
No, I don't,
she says with a big shake of her head and expanding smile.
You're big brother Kaim!
What?
What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me?
I mean, he can't place her, even if he were to succeed in doing so. He knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he's sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman, who looks old enough to be his grandmother, address him as Big Brother?
Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim! You're so mean!
She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have shouted to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult's yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into a scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay, is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as the little girl's. Many of the passerbys look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kaim begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby
tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I'd just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble.
It's true,
says the wife by his side, nodding.
You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes.
That may be right, but the fact is this woman knows Kaim's name. In the little girl's part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who would still remember him. When Kaim goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. Indignant, sorry. Ugh. Okay, it's the husband saying this. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband.
Let them work it out themselves,
adds the wife.
Let's just go.
Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk away, off in a huff.
Don't forget me now, you hear?
In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with a expression of joy.
You do remember me now,
she cries.
I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu.
He does remember her, a little girl he met in a town 80 years ago, perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers became her oh my gosh, I cannot read. Lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Oh, was she the one who was the compulsive liar? Is that the one? Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using. And so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and cheery,
don't forget me now, you hear?
Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face.
What's wrong, big brother?
He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much?
Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please.
Or maybe it was... Oh, a younger man, sorry. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim were standing.
Great-grandmother!
How often do I have to... Oh, sorry.
How often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me?
After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow.
I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her.
Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know.
What are you talking about? I'm just playing with my big brother Kaim. What's wrong with that?
She peers at the young man and asks,
Who are you?
The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it.
She just can't seem to get through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, "Who's that old lady?"
The young man, whose name is Kashi, further explains the situation to Kaim.
She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell.
Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashi and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother.
But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere?
No, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Thanks so much.
He smiles for the first time and says,
I haven't seen her this happy in ages.
The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone who she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kashi cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages.
Her health has been disoriented lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if it's going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Something we joke that her mind is so far gone, she's forgotten to die.
Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kashi has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt, when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashi watches over his great-grandmother, like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her.
That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time.
Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers,
That's not true. I made a wreath for him just yesterday.
Then she says to Kaim,
Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?
Kaim cups his hand around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face became a mass of joyful wrinkles, overcome with emotion. Kashi bows his head. Kaim asks Kashi,
Are you the one who takes care of her?
Oh, sorry. Are you the one who takes care of her?
Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia. From Pokemon. The hot one.
How about your parents, or even your grandparents? Are they still living?
Kashi shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of my family left alive.
His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago.
So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way.
I'm sure, answers Kaim.
It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life.
Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers.
Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too.
Kaim and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles.
Why are you smiling like that?
There was a quotation mark missing at the beginning of that. Shushu asks,
Are you two friends now?
She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass.
Uh-oh.
Kashi starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, You better stay with her.
Why does it skip it sometimes? I don't like when it does that. Go to the next. I'm looking at the thing back in stream.
Uh, something, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present, blah 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 person at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Damn. That's brutal. Shushu's lying on her back, where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile.
Wait just a minute, Big Brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away.
Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end?
Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go.
Kashi clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson.
It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kashi. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You know who I was then, didn't you?
Kashi appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world.
I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night, Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood.
Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Kashi, and in her voice, no more than a whimper, she says,
Don't forget me now. You hear?
Kashi doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know that little phrase she used to speak long before he was born? Kaim put his hand around Kashi's shoulders and says, Answer her.
I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother?
Don't forget me now, you hear?
I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me. I'll always remember you.
Don't forget me now, you hear?
Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorn her chest, dance in the wind, along with the memories. Surely among those memories is Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, and closing it to the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She is left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Kashi, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kashi raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim.
Thank you so much,
he says to Kaim the traveler.
Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end.
No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kashi, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to you, your sweet new baby. Kashi shyly cocks his head and mutters,
I hope you're right.
But then, smiling through his tears, he declares,
I'm sure you are.
About that promise you made to her. Be good, and don't forget her.
No, of course not.
People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kaim began to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice.
Don't forget me now, Big Brother Kaim, you hear?
It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever.
Bum, bum, bum.
I don't know if they're both my favorite Ryu, but one of them is. Oh, sad story, guys. I apologize for my hiccups in reading there, but I think we got the premise across. Hopefully. These stories are so well written. Yeah, that was a very good one. Very sad one. Very sad indeed. It's interesting to see more takes on a man of eternal life and seeing how even his memory was tested there with the old lady there, but her memory of childhood and seeing his face like lived on basically in her old age. I mean, it's very sweet at the end of the day and very, very sad at the same time. The best remedy for hiccups is a spoonful of peanut butter. Does somebody have hiccups? Where did that come from? And thanks for the follow, Colgan. Archer, appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And also welcome to the stream, Citri. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Let's go in this door. Let's break into someone's house. Why not? Let's steal their shit. Oh, what is this? The Eastern Tribe Campaign. Under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen, Namara, enjoy. See, this is the thing that's confusing me about this game at the moment, is when we hear the past of time, it's like people aren't aware of a person with eternal life. Like, it's not a known thing. But this queen has been ruling for 1,000 years, which means seemingly people should be aware of people of this eternal life and immortality. That's what's baffling me. Enjoys unprecedented period of peace. The hypercurrent served as a barrier against the outside invasions, and Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence served to strengthen the nation. Namara's first faced danger 500 years ago when an Eastern tribe wielding powerful spirit magic sent a massive force into Namara. The army entered from the southwest, clashing with our forces in a fierce battle in the lush forest that covers the region. This battle dealt a severe blow to Namara. Although it is hard to imagine now, at the time, only a small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. The magical power source itself was still weak, and much of the magic's inner workings were still a mystery. The Eastern tribe used its spirit magic to engage in warfare in ways that Namarans had never imagined. As with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage of a mysterious, unknown power, but its basic principle and methods are far from simpler. In the end, the battle concluded with Namara's victory after Her Majesty reluctantly made use of her arsenal of black magic. The forest was soaked with blood, and Namarans and Eastern tribesmen, with countless dead on both sides buried where they lay. The battlefield known today as the Crimson Forest, that sounds cool, is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. Her Majesty, concerned with the danger that the forest posed, has prohibited entry into the woods ever since. Bomb. Okay, hello Tuna, welcome to stream. Hello. You said zombie with how much you talk about yours. I think cock is your favorite word. Do I talk about mine that much? I don't think I do. Do I? Can I go in here? Oh, that's a wide door, by the way. Probe. Someone redeem the scare animation to get rid of zombie. I don't have hiccups. Why do I don't have hiccups. I'm okay, guys. The low key, I feel like you almost gave me hiccups by talking about hiccups before, which was really weird. Oh, this guy's not gonna let me go this way, is he? Oh, he is. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. We'll take that. Immortality is highly uncommon, and the only public figures with immortality is Queen Ming. I don't know, for something uncommon, I've already met freaking 2 other immortals. Save the game. Unless you guys want to read the dreams again.
Do people like me reading the dreams, by the way? Can we get a show of hands on who likes them? Someone just related it to a PowerPoint. That someone being toothless. So I'm curious how people like it. Yes, Citri likes it. I think it's interesting. I think it's informative. I think in order to truly appreciate the world and develop the world and add more world building, more background to it, and better understanding of, I mean, not only just Kaim at this point, but just understanding immortality, which is now relating to more characters than just Kaim, right? It's now relating to Seth, it's relating to Queen Ming, it's relating to Kaim, and maybe even more moving forward, who knows? So I think it really puts things into perspective, which is really nice. Is this another dream?
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, Mom, let me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey,
Bad.
you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Is this guy trying to bully a kid? What the hell?
Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare.
What are they called again?
Tender flora.
What are they called? What's that voice? Her voice reminds me of something. What are they called again? They're really cool. What? Her voice reminds the girl's voice. I recognize it. I swear to you.
Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy.
and then the whatever character says laughs like like something like that. Like I hear the voice in my head, but I can't pinpoint. It's definitely animated. I just can't pinpoint it.
Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that.
Wow, that's so profound.
Good person.
Well,
Oh my God, stop! I'm blushing.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother Mac.
Cook? And
How about you cook me a Big Mac? How about that?
Nice to meet you. Kaim?
Hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey,
Uh-oh, the
that
cliff.
one again?
Oh, we've seen this scene.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
A pony! Multiple ponies! Pony is the plural for ponies. Wait, are those wings on the heads? Can they fly?
Check it out.
With the baby wings on the heads?
The Queen.
I want to see that.
Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flower! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Oh.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
Whoa!
I am on the same wavelength.
How did I know he was going to pipe up? Oh my God. Jansen.
That guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Oh no.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook!
I'm sensing a theme here. The horniest guys bully children. That's what I'm correlating here at this point. You know, I don't think it's enough to be a pattern, but it's definitely a coincidence at this point. Definitely a coincidence.
You okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid.
You did it 2 seconds ago.
Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil.
including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you?
You're not touching my flowers!
Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Ooh.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute.
Does he feel cool? Bullying a child?
Moving.
Hey!
Damn. Let it rip, boy. That's Big Mac right there.
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up New Mara.
Damn.
Get your hands up here!
Oh, shit.
You idiots are the ones who should get lost!
Oh, my God.
Breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Oh, my God. Whoa.
Not bad, I like that. Good choice of words, very nice. Good, loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Are you gonna fight a kid now? I bet that'll make you feel real big. What the hell?
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Longer than you. Oh, the cavalry. All right, you're gonna use spell. Why is there no music? Ow! Oh, I only got a good. I turned that down slightly for the combat here, I think. Ooh, perfect! You're still alive? Get out of here with that. Ow! Dang, that does a lot of damage. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Yikes. Okay. And then you go spell. Let's start going for the back guy, I think. Oink. Nice. Ow. Only a good? Okay, I mean that's decent damage. We'll take that. Ooh. Yikes. This is not good, guys. Those guys hit so hard. Wait, where's my... Here's my...
Okay!
I should have had Kime do that, actually, because he's...
Close.
Damn. Okay, Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this on Seth, I think. You are going to... We gotta try to take out that guy.
Okay!
Ooh, that's a lot of health. Ooh, that's a dead boy. Oh my... Holy crap! That's crazy. Retry. Those guys hit so hard. Oops, I made a zoom. Those ponies, bro. Those pony boys. Okay, but we can skip this scene, so we can just go right back into the fight. Music? No music this time? Still no music, guys. You can change your equipment in battle?
Your chivalry will last.
I skip that? No. Okay, let us... We gotta take out these guys ASAP. So we can go for it. No! Stop it with that stuff. It's so annoying. The amount of times they guard is insane. You're still alive? Are you kidding me? Oh, white magic. He's never... I should have just used a potion. Magic healing sucks, I swear, in this game. Okay, at least we got one of them down. Okay, 2 of them down? Okay, 2 of them down. That's something. Okay, we got a heal. God. That's even my back row and it does 300 damage. That is dumb. That is incredibly dumb. I like how the people on horses go last. Isn't that kind of crazy? You're still alive? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. That's insane. They have so much health. I've done every fight up until now. What the hell? That's absolutely insane. I can't even do that much damage. I mean, there's no point going for the back guys because there's so much defense on them.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
I mean, I can like... You can attack. Oh, you have all shield. Let's do that. Let's give that to you. And we're gonna have you attack. We're gonna have you do a white magic all shield.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Boom! Okay, one hit kill. Like to see it. That's the stuff. Okay, well now I got the shield up. That would have been nice 2 seconds before that, but... Okay, we're gonna have you... use some medicine on Seth. You're gonna attack again. And you're gonna spell... do that.
Okay.
Okay, that did not do nearly as much as I would have liked. Boink. Oh, I wanted that to kill. Can't kill either of them. That freaking sucks. Hey, you attack that guy. You attack that guy. Do I have like a all heal magic at all? No.
What is this one? Slightly recover. Oh, HP of all allies. There we go. Let's do that. That sounds nice. Watch it get canceled, but... Okay. No! Freaking annoying, dude! What the hell with the stupid guard? Pissing me off, bro. God. The guard should be illegal. Unless if they're taking the defense action, which they're not.
Okay.
I don't even know if my shield is still on or not. That's gonna hurt. Where the hell did he come from? Do they res after a while or what? Aha! Why is Kime so damn slow? Can somebody explain that to me? Why is he so slow? Okay, we got this, guys. We got this. Don't worry about it. We got this. This is the strat. This is the strat. Kime resurrects. I didn't know that was a thing. I never knew that. Nobody told me that. The game never told me that they self-revive. I don't think. Oh, I wanted perfect. Like that. Poor Kime, dude. Oh, poor Kime. Good job, Seth. Seth is the only one that leveled up. Man.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days.
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid.
Yes, stupid. What is that voice?
You guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac?
With a flower.
How about we bring him home?
Does Mac not talk?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun.
Yeah.
What's the plan, Kime?
Okay, what? Oh, I hate the way you said that. That sounded creepy as hell. That sounds really fun. Let's go to your house.
Keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't
These children are bringing us to their home.
Week, month, come on.
Please?
Mac does talk.
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
Kime.
To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Then turn left. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it.
Yeah, I don't see many doors around here. It looks mostly like ruins, so... I am inclined to agree that I probably can't miss it. That sounds about right. That hero drink stuff, by the way, it like doubles my damage. That stuff's OP. I need to get more of those hero drinks. Also, that's a term in Final Fantasy. Why do these sticks look pick-upable? You said, I'm not convinced that Jansen will ever... Well, the fact that you keep spelling his name wrong isn't helping. It's Jansen. It's not Jensen, it's Jansen.
Jansen. Woo! I was just gonna say that, Samba. So I don't care enough. That's fair. Ghost Town Funeral Beach. That is depressing as hell. Boom, boom, boom. You're one to correct one's spelling. Okay, alright. I can't read, but I can typically spell. I might type fast sometimes, but I'm okay at spelling. I absolutely can't read though. That much is very true. Another one of these guys? Let's give him some seeds. Adamantis! Adamantis! Adamantit! Equip. Who's... Seth is technically stronger right now. That's really good. We'll take that. Inflicts water damage and has inflicts significant damage on organic enemies. Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. Yes, please. You said I will continue to. Hey, however you want to spell it, Ryu, you go for it. I know what you mean. I just thought I'd let you know that it's practically spelled wrong. In case you care. Another seed to give that guy. I'm doing so good with these seeds. I'm getting so much loot. So many lootsies. Lootsy tootsies. Also, Rhea, I want you to know that I agree with you, Jansen's. I think... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think most people here agree that Jansen sucks. I will say, I don't think anybody hates Jansen more than Ryu, though. I would say I dislike the guy. I don't know if it's the level of hate at this point. I'm going upstairs. I'm stealing from children. It's what I do. It's what I do. I steal from children. Give me one gil. These broke ass children. Sorry. Okay, let's save. Which one are we on? This one. No, I'm not a bully. I'm just trying to help these kids.
Wait, you gotta meet Mom!
Oh no, is Mom not well? Oh no. Wait, let me steal from you guys some more. Hold up. Your mom looks sick. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you're not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she'll procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interests. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatments you need. Best regards. Uh-oh.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the tender flora from these
I don't remember
stupid
telling you that,
soldiers,
but
didn't they?
The flowers.
do you know him?
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Oh, does she think that he's her husband, or did she survive the cliff jump? What?
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
No, that's Grandpa to you.
Is that you?
Oh.
Father.
Uh-oh. What did this bastard do? Was he supposed to say something there? There is no audio. I feel like this would be more boom ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. I don't know. Is that run? What did freaking Channing Tatum do to this child? So this was like his last life then. And that's apparent too because Angora's there.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
Yeah, they're having a moment. Shush, shush, shush.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
You did this.
Gangora. Gangora was there.
Uh-oh. Now I want to see what Jansen's response is to this. That's gonna tell me how I feel about Jansen. What the audio needs to like be better. I know it's obviously not the game's fault per se. It's like it's just how I'm playing this game that's causing, I think, these audio bugs, unfortunately, but
I've missed you so much.
I'll voice it.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you myself.
Yes, Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her.
She doesn't even know you're alive. I don't have much time. Cookie, Mac, come here.
Or sorry, Cook Mac.
Cookie. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young and nimble, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. Mom! Father! Take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father! There's something I've always wanted to tell you. I killed Mufasa!
I know, Liram. I know. Liram!
Mom! I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more, Father. Mom!
Liram! No, don't go! I'll bring Sarah here, I swear! Hang on, Liram!
Mom! No, Mom!
I'm guessing he's crying. I'm trying, guys. I realize I can't do this as well as like the game would do, especially not hearing the tone of this stuff, but I'm sure there's a lot of crying going on right now. You know, emotional and whatnot. I apologize for the audio. Okay, we got it back now. Amphitheater of the Sky. Why do I want to play as this guy? Better than playing as freaking Channing Tatum, though, I suppose. All right, what are we doing? What is the? Am I the Emperor? Is that my title, or am I a king? I can't remember.
If only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Ew, the poop monster! It's the poop guy! It's the poopy! That freaking Channing did. Freaking Gangora.
What is this?
It's the poop monster! I told you guys it was a poop monster! Nobody believed me! I'm just gonna run this way. Uh-oh. I have to play? As him? What do I do? How do I do? I have to fight all four?
Stay back!
Stay back! He has 900 health though? That's kind of lit. Inflicts a powerful and damaging attack on one enemy. Reduces on front row and reduces enemy front row. Does that do everybody? They're all in the front apparently. Let's do it. How are these slow poop monsters faster than me? What is this fecal matter doing? And it's raining. It's wet shit. It's literally wet shit. Sorry, I gotta turn that down a little bit. Ooh! I cut that shit out. I cut that shit out. That's what I just did. Cut the bullshit. Yeah, I'm so proud of you for beating up the poop monsters.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't you help me?
Good question.
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? You understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns?
Wait, no.
Why would you do something like that to me?
Does he have a disguise on?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait.
Isn't that Gangora though? I feel like he's just he took on his appearance.
Answer me.
No. Just look at my face.
actions of an incompetent ruler.
Inquire is my only option? Let me kill him. I don't care.
Is that why you tried to kill me? As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
Okay. Chief Richie sent me a clip for the scene that we missed, so we'll have to watch that with actual audio.
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
I really wish. Why is my guy just taking these fireballs?
This is madness. If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Okay, I can actually attack now. I'm gonna do a power hit, bro.
I see no other way than to fight.
Yes.
Forgive me, Chairman.
Oh my god. Damn, son.
Do you wish our country to suffer?
I can heal myself right up.
Ooh, so healthy.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice.
Oh, I didn't mean just regular attack. I meant to do my power hit again, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. Dang, his eyes be wide.
What have I done?
But this guy has no freaking spine.
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead?
What do you think?
I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything.
Of course you do, because you orchestrated this, you scum.
Majesty. Please don't panic.
If you knew everything, why didn't you come and help me?
Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not there.
But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger.
God,
You are the only one I can rely upon.
This guy is such a bitch, you know?
I believe your late father watches over you, and sent me to your aid.
Father.
He's so easily manipulated, like it's so bad.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
I don't like either of these guys. They can both die. Change to poop. Yeah, poop. Is Gungor gonna kill him now? Is there a secret door behind you or something? Why are you looking behind you? Is there no audio again? Bro, we could get this audio thing fixed out. He's just screaming. It's fine. It's like every other scene has no audio. Wow. You don't say.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right.
God, he's just always whimpering and being a little bitch. That was expensive wine. I hope you know that.
What should I do?
Clean it up, you dumbass.
I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes.
You'd like that though, wouldn't you?
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
Stop being a bitch is what you should do.
Must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
Ay, ay, ay.
Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Yeah, that was a nightmare, wasn't it?
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I feel like that's... I don't know if that's the only conclusion, but okay.
I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
Yeah, so
That is
Sarah's
true.
his wife.
The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for.
Damn. We've got some motivation for him. I like it.
Again.
Hey.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Lyram off. It's my duty as her father.
He eavesdropping on this guy, man. What the?
Good morning. You must be Miss Lyram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Lyram off.
It's the sending ceremony.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago.
Return to the she's returning to the planet. Rhea says, I hate myself. My first thought was to say I could make him whimper better. Lord Enemy. Oh my goodness, Ryu, what the hell? What's wrong with you? He needs the fatherly advice of a side character. In a book I read gave another side character, don't be a little bitch, son. The king that is who needs advice. Kaim doesn't need that advice. He's doing okay, all things considered. Yeah, he is.
Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
Can we just talk about Kaim's armor? You guys notice something about his armor? You guys notice how it has a little belly button indent in his armor? You guys notice that? What's that about? Why do you need a belly button indent in your armor? What is thy purpose? It makes no sense.
Family's assistance to give Miss Lyram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
Some of his back is showing. He just doesn't want to expose that belly button, but he wants you to know it's there.
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I don't trust this masked individual.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
We should watch the real scene too of that with the actual audio, because it's the unfortunate thing is it's such an impactful scene, but we didn't have audio for it, which is unfortunate. I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Lyram. I play as girl now. Damn, I'm fast! Wow! Wow! I can't go inside yet. Pick flower. Yoink!
Okay, that makes one of 10 flowers he asked for.
We're gonna have to pick up sticks too later, aren't we? 2.
Or maybe it's due to him having a piercing to make it comfy? Yeah, but it's like an indent. You'd think it'd be an outie if it was for a piercing, right? So you make sure it's away from the piercing. So like, I don't know if I buy that logic, you know? I think it would have to be an outie in the armor. Does anybody here have an outie belly button? I feel like outies are rare. Are outies rare? I have an innie. But I feel like I don't see many outies. Like, I don't even know if I've ever seen an outie in my life. Outies are rare, guys. It's a rare breed. I'm not sure if the flowers are spawning down here, but it's worth a look-see. Nope. You like the send-off guy? I don't know. He's alright. Flower. You said I can push mine in and... Are you serious? Are you being legit? I can't push mine in and out. Not at all. Not even close. That's like a superpower, Chief Richie. A really weird one, but a superpower nevertheless. Oh wait, I see a flower. Yo, what's going on, Dana? I was wondering why so many people in the radical left participate in speedrunning. What does that have to do with what? Where did that come from? As they would say in Spanish, el chavon, que bien? I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't even pronounce English words. When I push it out, all things catch on fire. You are wild. You are crazy. Alright, what number is this? What are we on? 8? We only have 2 more? That's crazy. Oh, I'm small. Can I go this way? I can. My grandpappy was too freaking big to go this way. My big old grandpappy. Woo! Okay, so hopefully our last one is down here somewhere. Maybe over here? There's one. Boink! That makes 10 out of 10.
Okay, this ought to be enough. These are the flowers. We'll keep them on.
All right. Back to the man. Woo! No! Let's do it. Sir, I did a thing.
Ah, you gathered the flowers. This should be enough to send Miss Lirum off through her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
I knew it. I called it, guys. I knew it. I knew it.
I need about 10 torches.
Yeah. I already know what I'm looking for because I've seen it. My eyes were intelligent and saw this already. I looked into the future and I saw this outcome. I knew this was upon us. This fateful day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Anyways, sorry, I don't know why I just start counting in Spanish. I blame Chief Richie.
Cuatro. Cuatro.
Cinco. Yes.
The counting's all over the place now. Another one here.
Siete. Ocho.
Where's nueve? How do you say eggs in Spanish? Isn't it close to nueve? It starts with like a J or something. Huevos? Is it huevos? Are huevos eggs? Help me. Help me, Spanish speakers. Hueves? Hueves is eggs? Huevos? Huevos is eggs? Okay, okay. Huevos. Tuna says no. At least someone gave me the right answer. Okay, where are these sticks? Where are these last sticks? Are there sticks here? Is that stick? Where are my steaks? Where are my stickies? Where's my steaks? My steaks. Tuna, why are you Tuna, I was just thinking about this today. I'm like, who's the most wholesome person I know? I'm like, it's gotta be Tuna. Tuna's gotta be the most wholesome person in streams and stuff. Yeah, I take it back. I shan't help. Okay, fine. Be that way. At least 2 people helped me learn Spanish. I was close. I wasn't like that far off. Well, since it's not you, it's definitely Ryu. We didn't check for sticks over here, do we? Ooh, ooh. Oh. I'm not gonna go down there. Did you know you could rearrange the letters of simultaneously and get enchilada hater? Here's some sticks. That's 9. Okay, one more, guys. One more. Okay, here it is right here. Just an idiot. No, you gained the title back, Ryu, because Tuna ruined it. Tuna ruined the title. You still why does everybody like enchiladas here? What's so nice about enchiladas? There's nothing nice about them. There's way better foods.
Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Liram a final farewell.
Here, wait. We're gonna pull up that scene that we missed before, because I don't really want to do this until we experience that scene. So let me pull up that scene that Chief shared with me in the Discord. I gotta pull up Discord though. If you guys aren't in the Discord, join the Discord. We talk games, we share pet photos, we say hi to one another, we do things. Stuff happens there. Okay, this is not as good footage as I would share with you guys, but I failed to have it properly done here, so it's pretty much on me. Okay, so let me get the screen up. We'll go like that. That'll be okay. So shout out to I Hate Voyager for this scene here.
I know, guys. I apologize. It's very, very not great, but it's what we have to do. Wait, you guys can't hear it. There you go.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
I'm fixing the audio, guys. Make it a little louder.
They protected the tender flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Let's try that.
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers.
You guys can hear it now, right?
They've let me see you one more time.
Hopefully. Okay.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Father?
What?
There's things I could say that would be like funny in this circumstance, but I don't feel like I should ruin the scene. That bothers me so much, that bend that he has to his back.
Father.
He like breaks his back. So this is the part we didn't have audio for. He's such an evil man. I'm so glad I called that from the beginning. I'm so proud of myself. So that's Sarah, I think. Next to him. She looks so generic that she doesn't look important. Like, she looks very generic to me. Oh god, that blood-curdling scream. Oh.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gangora.
Yeah, we never got anything from him yet.
Was there.
I hope there's more confrontation with Jansen on that.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen.
You came at a very convenient time, I gotta say.
Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather.
one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them. Please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I killed Mufasa. We learned this. Yep. Yep.
I know, Lirum. I know.
Lirum!
It's interesting seeing Kai with so much emotion here.
Very glad I could see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No!
That look on Seth's face got me like so sad, man. I mean, a lot of their faces got me sad, but like. Okay, that'll be the scene there. Thank you for sharing that, Chief. Appreciate you catching us up on that. Easily the best scene of the game. Oh, there's gotta be better, right, Chief? Like happier? Like, hopefully. All right. Let us continue this here. I just wanted to make sure that we were we had that impact before we were doing that. Let me switch the audio back over. Okay. I like how the audio immediately stopped working again. That's funny. I want to restart it, but I mean, how hard? I'd have to collect all the flowers and sticks again. Because I feel like I should restart the game to try to fix these audio bugs. I might just try to do that. It's fine. We'll just do it. I think we should fix these bugs. I don't want to keep doing that. Try to fix those bugoos. Oh, that one there. See you, Donald. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, hi, Samba. Hi. Well, were you a little too close to my face? Okay, which one was our last one? This one. Let's see if that fixed. Otherwise, I gotta see if there's like
I can see if there's a patch available as well. You guys want to see the scene again?
Hey, Mom!
Sorry, we're not gonna watch it again. I don't want to break Ryu. Hey, the audio's actually playing here this time. That's something. Oh, now we can get the audio. I mean, that's a good sign, right? The audio's working.
Survived.
That's something, right? Hopefully that fixes the issue for us. Okay. Oh shoot, yeah. There's this part too, huh? For the sake of me, Ryu and Chief, don't put us through that again. I won't. We'll just have to go to the poop guys again. We can zoom through this though. I wish they would let me skip these.
Father, if only I had a fraction. There was.
If only poop monster. But I'm a bitch. What? I'm just hoping every time I can skip it. Alright, this is where it says, Tuna, you're not gonna go that way or whatever. Whatever you said that one time, Tuna. Remember? What did you say that one time?
Stay back!
At least I know I can like one-shot all these guys with cut down. Ooh, I guarded! Ow, wah. These freaking poop monsters. There's no way they didn't intentionally make them poop monsters. There's no way. That was intentional. You can't tell me otherwise. I skip this? Thank you.
I cannot trust you.
I was hoping, guys. I was hoping. Well, in the meantime, what did everybody eat for dinner today except Chief Richie, because Chief Richie never wants to tell me.
The royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
You are completely good, Ryu. No, nothing to apologize about.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one
Man, frickin' Gongora is the biggest dick in the world, isn't he? Chief Richie.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Chief Richie. Thank you. Also, what is it? If you wish to share, I shan't beg. I shan't beg. Alright, there we go. We got through it. Now we can skip this, right? There we go. There we go. I guess if we want to listen to the audio this time, we can. Now we can learn why he turned around, because I didn't understand that. So we heard a hissy noise of the snake. Of the snake. Ooh, snacky. What an idiot. Why would you run to the corner? Run to the door, you dumbass.
You deserve to die. This guy sucks too with his nipple tassels. Get your freaking nipple tassels out of here. Your trip nip tassels. He had that coming, 100%. Anyways, next. I can't skip that, that's fine.
Good morning. You must be Miss Lyram's father.
A delicious yet mysterious food item. What? Is this gonna be a new trend? Can I not ask you what they ate for dinner anymore?
She will, even though.
This is my life, isn't it?
Yes.
Ryu, you ate a burger with freaking mayo, freaking ketchup, and freaking mustard on there.
I'll need the fam. It's not. We'll.
I under.
Then.
You all right?
Yeah.
Sir. Well then.
We're almost caught up, guys, and I remember where every single flower is. This is gonna go so well. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna be so smooth. I also know every stick location. Every stick. Every nook. Every cranny. Oh, soaps? I don't even know what the hell that is. I didn't know that was a food item. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. I thought you were just bathed or something. And you're using some soap. You're just very cleansely. Zombro, what do you mean you ate cheese and crackers? Hi, Zombro. What do you mean you ate cheese and crackers? That's it? Only cheese and crackers? What are you? You really are my brother, aren't you? Like brother. Sombro. What the hecky? It's all you ate? I got me some Domino's pizza because I had a hell of a day today. For anybody who's into the Discord and read the Discord, we had a power outage, which Zombro, you probably experienced that a little bit too, huh? The power outage? Unless you were sleeping and so you missed all of it, but basically power went out for me at like 4 a.m. and my neighbor upstairs, I swear never sleeps and is always awake. So of course at 4 a.m. I'm hearing him going all around the freaking apartment. So I ended up getting like 3 hours of sleep last night. And our apartments are on a well. So because it's on the well, it uses power to pump water from the well, which means I also did not just only not have power, but also did not have water, which means I woke up in the morning. You basically have one flush in your toilet, right? Because you have some water in the tank. So like I could technically use the toilet once and that's it. But I didn't know how long the power was going to be out. So I'm like, you know what? I got to try to preserve this as long as I can. I'd rather... Night is a harder time to find a toilet than during the day. So I'm like, I'm going to make it to work. So I just drove to work needing to pee. And I just immediately went there. However, I had a meeting right away at work. And I was already running a little bit late. Not too late, though. Maybe like a minute or so. And of course, on my way to work, I also run into a freaking train. Not like I didn't get in a car accident into a train. I got stopped by a train, I should say. And had to wait for that. So then I was really late for my meeting. I'm like, oh, gosh darn it. And then at work for my meeting later in the day, my computer decided to not be able to use the microphone. And it was an online meeting. And so I wasn't able to talk in the meeting that I was a part of. So I'm like, gosh darn it. And I was supposed to be talking in that meeting. So that was unfortunate. So then I get a call after that and my audio's still not working on my computer. So then I get called on my cell phone, or I call on my cell phone. However, the audio's not working on my cell phone either to talk to this person. I'm like, gosh freaking darn it. None of the stars are aligning. And so I was able to determine the problem of that though. And that one was due to the fact that my Bluetooth headphones were connected to my phone, and so it was actually going through my Bluetooth headphones, which were in the other room. So I disconnected it from that, and then I was able to get the phone call going. And my computer issue with the mic was because I did a freaking update on my computer that day. However, it didn't require me to restart or anything, so I just kept working and stuff, and whatever update that did messed up my computer where the audio just didn't work, so I restarted, and it took me like freaking 10 minutes to restart that computer. And yeah, it was just, I don't know, everything just, it was like little thing after little thing that just adds up, you know? It's freaking crazy. But you said you had a nutty bar as well. Oh, it's Ash Wednesday, so you're fasting. Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I did not. I filled my belly full with pizza. Though, to be fair, actually, I held back a little bit. I only had 5 pieces of pizza, which was pretty big for me. That was impressive. Zombo had girl dinner. Oh no. You had a power outage? Okay. I didn't know if you, because you're normally off on Wednesdays, so I didn't know if you were just sleeping through the whole thing that you never actually noticed that there was power outage. Where you didn't really experience it. This the last one, or is there one more? That's the last one. Okay, we're already basically caught up to where we were. And then you had audio problems with the... That's true. I did. Audio is cursed for you. That's true. Audio is just wrong all around for me today. I should have known this was going to happen, to be honest. Honestly, I'm surprised stream didn't crash. I'm not going to knock on wood because we're basically towards the end of the stream anyways. Alright, here we go. Now we'll start to, pay attention here.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not younger than Mom, but...
I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them.
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day.
Cook!
We got the flower.
The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
Oh, man.
These are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Miriam's mother. Your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times.
History.
I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kaim.
I am.
Well, let's just all hug. What the
I
hell's...
thought that about you just now.
Thanks.
So, go show them to Lyra, Mac.
emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please.
The ribbons.
These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please.
Oh, we're wearing masks there.
He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role.
Ooh, good roll.
You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
I was like, where did she go? Is she? Oh, she's over off to the right.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Are we gonna learn that kind of magic now? Oh, sorry. Gotta press a button.
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving.
Oh my god, is this a minigame?
Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed.
Okay, no freaking pressure.
If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame,
You're kind of killing the moment here, funeral director. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
No. I better not have to do this. I'm gonna mess this one
It
up.
is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
Ceremony will be holding is traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all the participants' torches. Lyra was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let us begin! After expressing the condolences of the participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Swing right. There we go. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch. This is a funeral, right? Right? This is a funeral, so we shouldn't be, making those kinds of... Okay. Then the fire will surely catch. This time, you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Left. This is the left. If I can adjust it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There we go. Next, you raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch to the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Or if you're Zombo, Cookie. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light your torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner as each Numarian will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numarian family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. How inconvenient. That you must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyrium. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. No, I'm good. Next! My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Lyrium extends her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family, and I a great deal too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Burn that shiz! So is there 4? It looks like there's 4 stringies. Oop. Oop, there goes one. Alright, next.
Lyrium was such a gentle soul. A person, sorry, insult, but whatever. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright?
Maybe you should have gone and visited her. Did you think about that one?
I always looked up to Lyrium as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time.
Ah, too bad you're wearing a mask, huh? That's a bummer. Yeah. Maybe next time. Snap. You should snap those more evenly on both sides, you know?
Lyrium was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile.
You could just, like, be more convenient with... I am a child. That's really high up for me to reach.
Well done. That was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll surely be lonely without Lyrium around.
Alright, one more.
It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Oh, there's a big tall one for you, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna go over here now. Ooh, can you catch me over here? Oh, look at that. Oh, and down low, Big Man. Or should I say Big Mac? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Lyrium would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words.
Chief says, don't invite Zombos to my funeral. Oh. Oh, so you guys are gonna burn the big boys. Befitting. I thought you guys were gonna do it at the same time. Imagine how, like... I would love a remake of this game, or like a remaster or whatever. They just upped graphics. This game is so beautiful just with these graphics alone. Just imagine if they're like modern day. Or is it like a Viking one where it lights on fire, or I don't know if I saw a bow and arrow, but I mean that is a beautiful, like, I don't know what you call that boat, but a beautiful sending, we'll call it. Oh, it's interesting seeing the burnt ribbons floating there.
Mac,
in the wind.
I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm.
I feel that.
Kayum,
Was your mother happy?
she was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
Oh, the flowers. I got some shivers, guys, I'm not gonna lie.
She always missed her kind. And Grandma. You don't cry anymore, do you, Kaim? You're strong, Kaim. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
I've learned that to not be true.
Necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kaim. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out! I'm back to life. I just knew it. I just knew Mom heard our wish. Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
Damn, she just says that's impossible? I mean, in some ways, I feel like it's almost their grief that brought those flowers back, you know? Because I feel like, you know, what is grief?
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save...
Like, why do you grieve? You grieve because you miss someone you love, right? So it's like, it's all that love that's, like, cooped up in you, right? That you're just feeling. I don't know. I think it's sweet.
A lot of time.
Oh, you are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
They took him or what?
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Oh no.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
We should probably tell the Queen then.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little
She can join our immortal squad.
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook.
What the hell?
My brother just went off alone, so I did the big thing and I wanted to tell the grown-ups about it so they could go and help get him. I'm gonna go run by myself now and go do the same thing that he just did. What?
Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
There we go.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we?
You can stay here.
Is it
I don't
me?
give a shit.
I did.
Look, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit
Jesus
whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh, just Jansen giving more reasons for people to not like you. You're not helping your case, buddy. All right, we can save the game though, right? Whoa! You changed your fit. What the hell?
Because the forest is in the mountains to the west. You better hurry, there's monsters showing up outside of town.
Wait, I want to go save though. Someone once said mourning grief is one of the deepest expressions of love. That's true. Grief is the product of love. Yeah, it's like that's exactly right. It's like all the excess love that you have for that person that, you know, doesn't leave you. You just feel it. You said overall thoughts on the playthrough today, Zombo? Very good. Honestly befitting that I had all the audio issues today, but aside from that, very good, very good emotional stuff. I think the dreams we had what I would say would be the worst dream yet. Can we view it here? Or maybe we view it in the menu. It was the one about like the Toma guy. I think that one was the one that was probably the worst one in my opinion. I was just it didn't really do anything for me. It didn't captivate me or anything. All the other ones they pull me in and they captivate me, but that one didn't really do too much for me. But otherwise the stories I think were pretty good today. Though I don't know that we've had a bad one in my opinion other than that one. So, some are better than others, don't get me wrong, but I would say that was the only one I didn't really enjoy at all. Or find value in, I should say as well. But I think it's interesting seeing some of the more, I guess this is like recent history for Kaim here with his daughter and his grandchildren here. So that's kind of nice to see. Also good to see emotions out of him when she died, and that awoken a lot of stuff in him. Also acknowledging that Channing Tatum is in fact the villain from our characters. I obviously knew that because I'm a smart boy, but the squad didn't know that, but now that is. What is upsetting to me though is that Jansen doesn't have any level of like introspection on this of the person he was serving, the person who's paying him as like a mercenary or a servant or whatever the hell he's getting paid as to join these guys on this journey. Like there's no introspection that we're seeing in his character, which is quite disappointing and not looking very good for his at this point non-existent arc. I would hope for him to have an arc. It is not looking good for. I've been trying to be like somewhat of the optimist side for him, but he's just constantly disappointing me at every turn. That it's getting harder and harder to be on the side of glass half full about that guy. It's just starting to look like an emptier and emptier glass to me. And that's a little bit unfortunate. It isn't something that I think like makes or breaks the game per se, but I do think it has an effect on the overall enjoyment of the game from a character perspective, because he is present in basically the whole game, it seems. I mean, he's been here from the start, unless we lose him at some point, which, let's be real, how many of us would celebrate that? Me included, to be honest. It's gonna feel kind of bad because he's always there, and if he's not done well, it's just gonna leave like it just gonna feels like something's incomplete, or just something could have been done better the entire story, because he's present for the entire story. So it'll be kind of a little bit of a sour taste to it. You know, maybe it's like a Sour Patch Kid, where it'll be a little bit of sour, but then sweet, with Jansen there. So we'll see. But the longer we go into the game and the further we get into the game, the less and less likely I think it is that he will change. I'm still not hopeless on him. It's only the first disc out of 4, so there's still like a lot of game left, right, to be able to have some arcing happening, which is kind of crazy to think about, that we're only on disc 1 out of 4. Like, there's that much more story left is crazy to me, and awesome as well, because I am enjoying it a lot. I mean, other than Jansen, I think I'm overall enjoying the other characters. I still hate the villain. I also hate the king. I think that was pretty apparent today. It just made me hate him more. Like, he's just so pathetic. It's a trope that you see in media as well. Like, if anybody's watched The Witcher on the Netflix, you know, say what you will about The Witcher, in like some of those seasons, there's the same situation with this king in there. And it's like, it's something that I have personally seen in media quite a bit. You see it in Game of Thrones as well. That it's not very unique, in my opinion, from that side of things. So I think the villain side of things is the less interesting side currently for me. Could it change at some point? It could. But as of this point, very generic, in my opinion, on that side of things. But I am a huge fan of this immortality stuff, and seeing how that affects our characters and what memories mean. And I think how Seth described them as empty shells is a good description of what they essentially have been made by Gongora. So I'm interested to see how they keep playing with that, because they've been playing with that very well. I think that's been one of the more interesting parts, in my opinion, of this, and which kind of sets this apart from, I think, other stories or like Final Fantasy games. You know, because there's obviously, at least in my opinion, I see a lot of correlations with 10 the most, but also some with Final Fantasy 9 even. And I think what sets it apart is just the way that they have established these characters. Their experience is not like one that I've experienced in another, like any kind of JRPG or RPG in general, with this level of, I guess, immortality. The closest I would say is like Kratos in like God of War stuff. You know, when you're playing with gods, you have a little bit more of that, but these guys aren't gods. They don't have any kind of, at least as far as I've seen, not really any super strength. They seem really strong. Like, Kaim seems extra strong, but not like I can freaking lift a giant 100-foot tall statue like Kratos could do, or something like that. Kind of strong. So it's kind of interesting seeing a more, I would call it more humanized immortal than a god immortal. So I do appreciate that. And again, that's what kind of sets this apart more. So I'm looking forward to that more moving forward. I'm curious how we deal with these children with us. Personally, I'm not normally a fan of going along an adventure with a bunch of children. So, like, I don't know if I would be keen on them joining our party. I feel like it'd be a bit of like a babysitting situation. So I hope like we find a place for them to stay while we go about our journey. Also, I think it's just better parenting and parental guardianing than to take them on a dangerous journey. So I think it's just the responsible thing to do as well.
But we'll see how that goes. The fact that like the girl just changed outfits is like, okay, I guess there's a venturing outfit, but it could just be temporary. I don't know. But I don't really want them on the party. I think I'd get annoyed with them. Personally. And then Jensen can go. And I hope I would. I don't know how it would happen exactly, but I'm suspecting the queen at least joins us for maybe part of a journey. Maybe she finds out we go to the Crimson Forest and she comes to us there. And then there's also like the general guy who's really suspicious, who's probably going to do some sketchy shit, which I'm honestly just getting Gongora vibes, a little bit less, powerful than Gongora with his magic and all that, but again, manipulating a royalty figure is what he's essentially doing. I don't know if it's actually hitting and landing on the queen or not, or if she's just playing dumb. I don't know. I kind of hope she's playing dumb, because yikes, it will definitely lose respect points. If not, I do not agree with that if she is not playing dumb, because with how many years she's been on this earth, she should have more security in her decisions with her history and what she's been through, especially the war we read 500 years ago. Like, there's definitely experience that's there, and regardless of your IQ level, experience is a huge factor in just understanding anything and making decisions, and there is no excuse for her not having experience, unless if she was in fact brainwashed or something by Gongora, which is very possible, and that would be a way to remedy this situation that I am a little bit skeptical of. So it's not like there's no hope for it. There's hope for it, but there is skepticism there as well for me right now. But it would be cool if she joined us. I mean, Eternals, I feel like that'd be befitting, right? Those are grandkids, mister. They are grandkids, sorry. I don't know what I said before, if I just called them my kids or whatever, but you got the gist of it. You said, I'm really loving how this game explores immortality in a multifaceted way. 100%. I think that's the nice part about the dreams and experiencing immortality from different perspectives. Interesting how they did the ordering of them, because for example, the one with Alex and what was her name, Mina or I think it was Mina, right? Or Mina, depending on how you would say it. I don't know. I said both, but I ended up capitalizing on my Mina, but that one was interesting because it felt like it established more of his, I'm going to call it like humanized or understanding of mortality, and I don't know if weakness is necessarily the word I want to use for like the mortals, but they're finite, right? They're not infinite, and so they have a time, they have a limit. They don't have as many years to like learn right and wrong like Kime does, or achieve goals. They have a finite life that he's experiencing from the eternal perspective of watching everybody kind of die and lose people he cares about constantly. And I think that put a perspective on him of understanding how to treat people, I think. Because they have different problems, I think, than he does. You know, I think Mina, or whatever her name, was a big indicator for him in a big life lesson. And he even talked about how he thinks about them, and he would visit the town or whatever and put flowers on the graves. That resonated with him in a way that I think we could see in other stories of how he treated like that little lying girl. And he, instead of just like, wow, she's lying, she's a bad person, it was more like, why is she lying? What is the reason for that? Because there's actually pain there. And he was actually able to understand her pain. And I think that's a big part of
some of the growth that we're seeing with him is his understanding of things on a deeper level than just what's on the surface and at face value. So interested to see more of that stuff and how that stuff develops. I also kind of want to learn more about like Seth and stuff, and hopefully because we get such in depth about Kime, which is good because he's the one who's more. I used the proper word last stream and I can't remember what I used now. But he's closed off. He's more closed off than the other characters. That he's harder to read. That is really good that they give us this depth because it's the way that we can really see his character more. Otherwise, he would feel very generic. And I think I kind of talked about this earlier that he felt kind of more generic, but we actually saw emotion out of him. So I already think that's stepping in the right direction for Kime. And hopefully we can see depth with the other character. We could probably go without Jansen, I think. I think we could probably agree on that. No more depth on Jansen. We don't need that. But we do need I could use some Seth action. Use some depth on Seth, if I could speak English. But yeah, how's that for general thoughts? I think that's the gist of how I feel. We didn't really do much combat again. Like, we almost did no combat today. We had, like, maybe 3 battles or something today. 3, 4, like, less. I could probably count on one hand how many we had. So, not too much experience on that regard yet. I also really hope that... I really hope that King never joins our team. It worries me that he was playable in that instance. And I'm like, oof. I don't want to play with him again. You got your ass kicked 3 times, though? Yeah, but we overcame it, right? I was able to persevere through it. Only through the power of that magical potion, but I still did it. It was fine. It seems like grinding isn't a super feasible thing in this game. You just gotta go. You just gotta figure it out. It's like a puzzle, kind of. Many PowerPoints, very many PowerPoints indeed. A lot of PowerPoints, but I feel like that's typical of a city where I think I would imagine that next stream would have less stories, less streams. You said, yeah, the stories were a bit much today. Yeah, we had a lot of those. We can view them here, can't we? Because I'm just curious how... Oh, there's still a lot of dreams, guys. Okay, I got a very important question for you, Chief Richie, and this is gonna be a question for me and everybody else in stream. We obviously are this far into the stories, right? Is this all on disc 1? Or is this all 4 discs? Because if this is only disc 1, there's a lot of dreams in 1,000 years. I'm a little bit worried about what the answer is going to be. That's all 4 discs? Okay, I was actually expecting this to be all disc 1, to be honest with you. Okay, because we're actually like... I mean, I would say like we're like maybe a quarter of the way through the... Roughly a quarter of the way through the dreams. I'm assuming I missed these ones, which is what it is. But yeah, oh no. Oh no, she is playable. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Guys. Uh-oh. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing around. So she's a healer. Reduce the spellcasting time for one party member of the user. Okay, well that's helpful for casting magic. Oh no. Yeah, I can see why she has the best healing magic in the game, which, I mean, it will be helpful, like, don't get me wrong. Well, I I just worry that she's going to be a little bit of annoying, but we'll see. As far as combat goes, I mean, whatever. Like, she's fine. She seems very helpful. She's definitely going to be my supporter, healing my team, which will allow Jansen to be a little bit more offensive then with his black magic stuff, and only doing maybe some support stuff, but primarily doing attacking. But it's just more the fact that we have to run around with her potentially. That's what worries me. Poor Kaim is only level 16. Poor guy. Compared to his 17 buddies. Let her cook Sambo. True. True. I mean, she's not so bad. I actually like her better than I like Mac. I don't really want a Big Mac. But if we have her on the team, I don't see how we're going to have him not on the team unless he dies. Which, like, I don't really want the child to die, you know? I just also don't want him on my team, you know? Am I even, like... Am I able to, if I wanted to? This would be dumb. Okay, I can do that. I was just curious. I don't want to do it, but I just was curious. There's no way that you can have... There's no way you can have, like, 5 characters and 5 characters, right? That'd be pretty crazy. Don't answer that question, by the way. That would be kind of crazy. Am I able to, like... I'd imagine it's, like, only 5. Like, I'd imagine it's 5 as cap. It'd have to be. Oh, I don't like how this formation changed. That makes me uncomfy. Why are you in the front? There we go. There we go. That's better. Mag is still miles better than Jansen. Screw that guy. Yeah, I just think Mac's voice... I was gonna say maturity, but I actually have issues with Jansen's maturity. His voice is what bothers me more. Jansen's voice doesn't bother me. It's his personality. Alright, but that's just that. There's my thoughts, there's my everything. And we will get more into this next time, and I will hopefully die less. Especially now that we have a healer on the team. A devoted healer, I should say. Alright, that's that. Thank you guys all so much for watching. We will not be streaming this Friday, because I am dog sitting starting literally tomorrow morning. That's what, like, I had to respond to that text earlier for. And so we should be back next week, Wednesday, with this next. So it is going to be a week. Apologies for that. But good things come for those who wait, or something. Also, I don't know when you redeem that hydrate, Ryu. I apologize. I see it over here, though. I missed it at some point. I apologize. Okay, that was a big hydrate. There you go. Hopefully that makes up for it. I apologize. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys did enjoy, make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you guys have not already. Or follow if you guys are over on Twitch. I guess it helps the algorithm or whatever. Also, it shows what you guys like. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, everybody.